All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Kanto, Zopiad, Lou, Rhapsody, Fariz, Vigiman, Furfold, Bits of Chivalry, and Epsy. Thank you guys for the good luck on my sleepy endeavors. Which, I don't know if we'll get too far today, but we'll try. Oh yeah, that's right, the previous attempt on the last stream died because I forgot to save warp. Or not save warp, I forgot to save out the warp. Yeah, we're just a little sleepy, definitely. Also, hello, Nintendo. Bad game. I think we're getting a remaster/remake for TP on Switch 2. I don't know about TP specifically, but I would kind of expect that we're getting some sort of 3D Zelda thing. Probably a little over a year from now, if Tantalus Games happens to be working on something. I don't actually know if they're working on something or not. Of course, Twilight Princess also has the possibility of being released on GameCube NSO. So thanks for the good luck, Kiana and Phoenix. Zelda challenge on Switch 2. I mean, yeah, I guess if Twilight Princess came to GameCube NSO, you could do that, huh? Well, I guess you would have to run Skyward Sword HD, which wouldn't really be the 3D Zelda challenge then. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. Thanks for the good luck as well, Bloobs. Last night you dreamt of sub 330. Interesting. We'll see if the dream becomes reality. So, hello, haha.
Hey!
You for cooperating, goats. Need OOT 4K edition. I don't know if I think we really need OOT in 4K. But, I mean, I would settle for... I guess really any sort of 3D Zelda remake. Thanks for the good luck, Fishman. Starfuck 64K. One slap, two slap, and then bow does nothing. Really? Why is my mashing not good? I think by 64K they meant resolution. There's still obviously not something that's gonna happen. But... Yeah, I mean, if I had to, like, pick a specific title, or like a specific 3D title for Tantalus games to potentially do next, I feel like I would probably choose Ocarina of Time. Because that game probably needs it the most at this point, in a sense. Also, thanks for the good luck, Corey Elf. Which game do I think the movie will cover? I don't think the movie's gonna cover a game, or like, if it's inspired by a game, it's gonna be inspired by like the original Legend of Zelda. I don't really think it makes sense for the movie to cover a game, unless the movie is covering like whatever the next game they're making is, but I kind of don't see that being the case. So thank you very much, Apes, for the 10 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. You've enjoyed the 10 months of speed content. And me being sleepy most of the time. Oh yeah, that's fair, Corneria. I think what I more so mean is like, if it's going to even be like remotely loosely inspired by any individual game, it would be the original, if I had to guess. And it's not going to like attempt to like visually mimic the style of any game that's been made so far, at least. Because obviously it's also live action. But like, I wouldn't expect it to look like Twilight Princess, right? Just because it's live action. And, like, whenever, you know, the final showdown with Ganondorf happens, I would expect Ganondorf to transform into, like, Beast Ganon of some variety. Oh, nice. I held down, but I guess not. You go. What is going on? Oh, that was kind of bad. Obviously, it doesn't help that I jump attacked into the text trigger first. Also, thank you very much, Mandato, for the 76 months of Prime. Thank you very much for your continued support as well. Thanks for the good luck, Zambi. Do you think it is interesting, excuse me, that we were told who the casting choices for Link and Zelda were already, but have not been told about casting choice for Ganondorf? Which I guess, like, kind of makes sense, but... I guess Ganondorf will be the next one we get at some point. Oh yeah, it's Jack Black. That's right, I forgot about that. Jack Black just gets to play all Nintendo villains. Ah yes, and then Jack Black gets to play Meta Ridley. Thinking I might be slightly too far away there, but thankfully it still seemed fine. Also, thanks for the good, Brandino. Okay. I pressed the A button way too early there. Thank you very much, Cassim, for the 39 months of Prime. Insert funny comment here. 420. This concludes funny comment. Imagining another retelling of the imprisoning war. I kinda am assuming that the plot is kind of just gonna be at least somewhat generic. It's just gonna be Ganondorf is doing bad things. Link has to go fight monsters, and then eventually fights Ganondorf. At some point, Ganondorf takes Zelda, or Zelda makes some sacrifice that puts her, that, like, gets her imprisoned by Ganondorf. At some point, the Great Deku Tree shows up. I don't know. Alright, well, we saved 13 seconds there. Not bad, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Zelda timeline is something that, at least, like, internally at Nintendo, was ever seriously considered to be a thing. Until maybe development of Skyward Sword. So... Because obviously, like, as with all first-party Nintendo titles, it's pretty much always gameplay first. everything else later. I mean, yeah, Hyrule Historia was released around the time Skyward Sword came out, if I remember correctly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max C35. Oh, come on. Hello? Trying to transform into a wolf. Interesting positioning for those shadow beasts. Yes, I do have a Discord server. It's basically just used for Discord alerts when I go live. That sounds useful to you. Really? This is stupid. There you go. That definitely seems like a interesting jump in complexity, Lou. My personal favorite category, at least that I've run before, is OOT 3D 100%. I didn't stream on Monday because I was too sleepy and slept during stream time. Which is pretty much always the case if I don't stream on a day. Nope. Not great for that segment, unfortunately. Well, yeah, I didn't try to submit a run to, like, the recent Fast 50 event. Mostly because I, like, misunderstood when the actual event was taking place. I thought based on, like, the information that was in the submission form, it was, like, taking place at the start of July or something. I was like, this is a weirdly fast turnaround, but I don't really want to try to get a run ready just for that fast of a turnaround. That's not going to work. But then it's like, oh, the event didn't actually happen until September. That's weird. Because I did, well, actually, the first one didn't have any submissions, but I did, like, I did respond to the post of the, like, first one happening. On social media, but didn't get in. Well, I'd say the biggest thing, probably the biggest routing difference for OOT 3D Hundo is that there isn't a good, like, quick and repeatable way of doing Door of Time skip in OOT 3D. There are ways of doing it, but the quick way you can only do once, and the other ways that you can do, like, however many times you want are slow. You don't do Door of Time skip in OOT 3D 100%. At least not in the route that I do. We do also have the ability to use Ferrari's Wind basically whenever we want, though, so that's kind of nice. Don't have to put Ferrari's Wind on B to be able to do it. Really? I am surprised that it did not work. You can only do fast door of time skip once in OOT 3D because it requires, like, using the cutscene at the start of entering Temple of Time, which you can only watch once. Nice. Really? And now our friend, Argarok is here. And we fell off again. Oh yeah, having 4 buttons and to use items with instead of 3 does reduce menuing, but not by, like, a huge amount. The thing that probably reduces menuing the most is just having iron boots and hover boots be equipable to buttons instead of having to go into the menu to put on and take off. Well, that was nice. It would have been great if it didn't take us 2 minutes to be able to do. Yeah, getting explosives early in Ocarina of Time 3D is also a giant pain, which is why, at least the route that I did when I ran OOT 3D 100% was before we figured out how to get Ferori's Wind early. Or I guess get Ferori's Wind and Magic without explosives in OOT 3D. Pick up the rock. So, like, there's no early explosives, and the... like, the first explosives that you get are just bombs as Child Link into Dodongo's Cavern, right? Rock. Like to go into the gate. I mean, I imagine I'll probably play Hollow Knight and Silk Song at some point, but it's probably not going to be anytime soon. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya. Yeah, you're also not allowed to collect a magic drop in OOT 3D Hundo for like 2.5 hours. Because we end up doing Gim in Bottom of the Well as adults using a magic drop to Gim the eye drops to skip most of the trading quest. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. One day I will experience Peak. Well, it's okay. I already did experience Peak. It's a game called Outer Wilds. I sincerely doubt that like if I do play Hollow Knight and Silk Song, I'll think that they're better than Outer Wilds. Four-minute cage break.
Hey!
In you go. Alright, Bo. What's on the menu this time? Alright. Good RNG for the first phase. How about the second phase? Alright, good RNG for the second phase. Thanks, Bo. Appreciate you, buddy. Wow, we're actually ahead at Iron Boots. So thank you very much, Kirby, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. Thank you for the good luck as well. So thanks for the good luck, Shark Eater.
Yuki, maybe we will middle in you.
Definitely. Was almost too early. The second Aprus. Really? Yeah, it was too far. Fortunately, that means we're losing time here. Yes, all dungeons in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That's definitely the goal here. So thanks for the good luck of the bait. Would I rather be a wetland, forest, or mountain hermit? Belted. Please. I don't know. Probably either forest or mountain. Also, thanks for the good luck arrow, the fighter. lost like 30 seconds over best there, huh?
What? Do we... Do you...
Just realized how many Zelda games have 3 dungeons, then Master Sword. Yeah, that is the, is pretty common. Or just like 3 dungeons, important story event. Rest of the game.
And you...
Started a new Terraria world last night, so it looks like you're sinking another 100 hours into the game. Nice. I've never played Terraria, but it does seem like the kind of game where that can happen. According to Steam, you have just north of 2,000 hours. Oh yeah, I can understand a lot of that being idle. Like how my Wii U says that I have 5,000 hours in Wind Waker HD because I left it on overnight for way too many nights. Oh, yep. I should not have lost 9 seconds there, but how we missed the first bug that we tried to attack. Do I track how much time I spent running? Not really. The best guesstimate would probably Just be however long Live Split says that I've played every individual category. Oh, come on, really? Like, catch back up to him. Okay. Here, I have spent 29 minutes running. How much input lag do I have? None as far as I can tell. If you do have input delay playing on a Wii, it's probably either the monitor or if you're passing it through some sort of capture device. The capture device. Think they'll ever make another 3D Zelda game? I don't know. That's a big ask. Also, thank you very much, Momo, for the 31 months of Prime. 3 + 1 is 4, and this sub is for you. Wow. I love math. I think they'll ever make a 4D Zelda game when we solve time. As in, like, we can solve and manipulate time to to do whatever we want in the real world. I guess maybe they'll make a 4D Zelda game then, yeah. Also, thank you very much, Hailey and Lucas, for the 6 months of Tier 1. also a green badge. Thank you for the continued support. Hooray, we didn't fail that trick this time. The building goes away when the bug dies because the bug being dead and the building disappearing share the same flag. Because normally you're not supposed to be able to kill that bug that runs into the building. But by doing that tricky jump there, we can kill the bug before it goes in the building, and it results in that glitchy interaction where the building just kind of disappears. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arsonist. Because, yeah, then you don't have to go inside the building to light it on fire. And also, I guess more importantly, watch a long cutscene after you exit the building. If there was no long cutscene when exiting the building, it wouldn't save as much time. Wow, we actually had an okay Elden Twilight.
He could be with you. Well, 3, 2, 1.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Nuki and Ryan. So high up. Actually, it's probably because of the missing the Skull Kid cutscene skip. Skull Kid decided to turn his head. Nah, probably not. No spider skip today. Two, 3, 4. Right. Yes, I did play Echoes of Wisdom, and I thought that it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. do think that the game had way too much dialogue, though. Like, you could have easily removed probably, like, half the dialogue and still told the same story, just much more succinctly. Also not sure why they decided to not implement cutscene skips into that game. It makes speedrunning it take a lot longer than it really should. Especially combined with all of the dialogue. Makes it a slog to get through the beginning. I don't know if I would say Triforce Heroes feels like a traditional 3D Zelda. Or I guess not 3D Zelda, but like traditional Zelda. I mean, it's definitely not open world, but it's very like it being level based. I would say makes it not feel like traditional Zelda to me. Also, thanks for the good luck, Saren. We long jump attack there instead of climbing up the ledge because it saves like 1 second. I don't know if I'd say that, like, the ledge climbing animation is long, but, like, it also replaces an additional roll that you would have to do to get to the ledge, so doing that LJA is faster than doing a roll plus climbing up the ledge. Ooh, hearts. I already have full health. At least I called Midna early enough so we didn't clip back into the pillar. No, Lake Hylia is not iced over in the Twilight, only Zora's domain is. And Upper Zora's River, I guess. So we're going to remember to load file 1. Man, I'm so good at remembering the route. Here. Oh, maybe not? Oh, okay, we didn't have to get rid of the Tektite. Nice. Doing the biggest time loss on the segment was just having to wait to click back up through the pillar. So thank you very much, Zelna, for the raid. That the stream went well. Welcome to an okay start for EP All Dungeons. At least for me personally. Running Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Ah, nice. Thank you for the good luck. That the learning went well. Get back here, Cardrock. Well. You have a question for me. What is the question? Am I a Pop-Tart? Last I checked, I don't think so. You have a likely different question for me. Oh no, it was the same question. Could be a Pop-Tart. I mean, I guess it's not. I guess it's not a 0% chance, depending on how exactly one defines a Pop-Tart. But I don't think I would meet the definition. Found an 8-year-old clip of me coming out of the closet as a Pop-Tart. Wait, what? I don't remember this, but that definitely sounds like something that would have happened. I think I might have been reading someone's chat message. Which is why I said that's a new one. I only do the Skyward Sword randomizer once. Well, I have played the Skyward Sword randomizer more than once. Though I only played it recently on stream about 3 times for the co-op tournament. So thanks for the good luck Twitch guy watching a stream. You get more Bagel Bite vibes from me. I see. Ow. The iron boots on for long enough there. Forward there too early. Really decided to go backwards for some reason. 'Cause, 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 'c luck on my buttered rolls. Thank you. First we had Pop-Tarts, then Bagel Bites, now we have buttered rolls. What other food item will we think I am next? So thank you very much, Bloobs, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. Thank you very much, Asher, for the 37 months of Prime as well. And for the good luck. How long is 37 months? Let's see. 37 months. 37 months. We carry the 2. Then remove the negative sign. I think we get 37 months as my final answer. So thanks for the good luck, Marble Oceans. Ooh, you are here to scare me as it is October and you are stealing my Halloween candy. Well, that would be very scary indeed. I don't want anyone stealing my Halloween candy. Thankfully, most candy the day after Halloween is discounted, so if someone steals my Halloween candy, I can go buy more candy for very cheap. Or at least marked off a significant amount. Today is your birthday. Oh, congratulations on making a successful additional revolution around the sun. Where is... You have my congratulations. Wish you good luck on your next revolution. Thanks for the best of luck, Face Melter. But yay, we're a minute ahead.
Do you have
How are the runs lately? Well, this run is actually not too bad, at least for me. I think the biggest individual mistake so far was just missing EMS once. So, hello, Nalus. Things go well, we will be looking into the eyes of Yetos soon. It's true.
a small problem? Did you wake up?
A lot further to the left than I thought I was there. Seem to catch my streams at this point. I mean, usually we do get at least, one attempt that gets this far, I would say. Most streams that happen, we get at least a run to... I guess actually lately we've gotten at least one run to Arbiter's Grounds most streams, since the second hour of my PB isn't very good. Really? You serious? Pressed B too early. That's very silly. Do I ever get dreams where I'm doing a run? Not really, no. Most of the dreams that I remember tend to not involve speedrunning at all. Really? Oh boy. Man, already lost like 20 seconds on this segment. Oh well. So thanks for the good luck, Cloud. Do I ever get dreams where I'm an alligator and I've lost a tooth and I have to find it? I can't say I have, no. Really? Oh my goodness, what is happening this segment? Of course, the two hard things, right? The ladder cancel and the universal map delay went perfectly fine, but I failed so many easy things that we're losing, like, at least 30 seconds here. I guess things that are relatively easier. In short, every time you drink a cherry soda, you might just be drinking repurposed paint thinners. Interesting. Can't say that I remember the last time I drank any cherry-flavored soda. Nice red rupee. Another red rupee. Oh my goodness. I like root beer floats. I guess, yeah. I don't remember the last time I had one, though. Not something that I have the chance to even potentially get very often. Even if I do, there's probably, like, other potential drinks on the menu that I would rather have. Where are you gonna go? All the way over there, and I missed! Ah, well, at least we didn't get hit, I guess. Favorite beer? I don't think I'd have a favorite beer since I don't drink alcohol. Or at least I assume when someone asks that question, they're talking about alcoholic beer. And yeah, I guess by default it would be root beer, since I don't drink any other kinds of beer. Do I have a favorite tea? No, I don't drink tea either, so I do not have a favorite tea. I tried drinking tea once when I was like 6, I think. I didn't really like it, so I haven't tried drinking it since. Since usually water is more conveniently available. Have a favorite water. Look into eyes of Yeto. They are true beauty. Who need mirror? That's my favorite water right there. Favorite word processor? I mean, I guess the only one I really use is Google Docs. Favorite text encoding. Can't say that I have a favorite text encoding. I don't work with specific, or like, I don't work with different kinds of text encodings enough to know if I would have a preference any over any other. Come on. So thanks for the double goodest looks wafer link. Thanks for the good luck as well, Luffy Lele. This run is... I guess it's doing okay, but it's definitely had some mistakes. I have a sneaking suspicion that that previous attempt was the correct frame, but a slightly wrong angle on the control stick. Rest of the stream, I should just tell you guys my favorite things in every category. Oh god, my worst nightmare. Giving an opinion on things. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck music boxes. We haven't gotten to Pogate Skip today at all, so... have to see how it treats me later. Also nice. Right on the edge here. Recently, it's been a little rough, I guess I would say. Huh? What? What happened to holding right? Wait, what am I doing? Okay. I realized I could just wait for the magnet to come around here. Because I already activated the magnet. So far, this is a run where all of the hard stuff has gone perfectly fine, yet I've failed a comically large amount of easy things that I should not be failing. So thanks for the good looks legend. The font I used for thumbnails prior to the release of Tears of the Kingdom, is that the Breath of the Wild dialogue font? I don't think so. Pretty sure all of the fonts I used except Hylia Serif Beta are all fonts that just, like, by default come with GIMP. Or are just, like, on the system by default. Well, this segment is stupid. All because I accidentally pressed A too early before holding right somehow, which... still don't know how that happened. Boy, do I love losing a minute and a half to my best on this segment. Really? Oh. That one hit, but none of the others did. Thanks for the good luck ace. Certainly gonna need it. It's one of those runs that for some reason has gotten all the hard stuff without a problem, but has failed a ridiculously high number of easy things. It's one of those runs. Really? Like, hello? We failed shooting the arrow at Pyrus. You end up seeing those as good signs of the potential time that is possible. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I know what potential time is possible for me, but like... I mean, you know, not, like, there's never a speedrun where everything goes right, but it feels particularly bad when all of the hard stuff actually goes well, and then you just fail a lot of easy stuff. It doesn't feel as bad if, like, you fail one or two hard things, but all of, or most of the easy stuff is just fine, as it usually is.
What? What?
Pick up a good thing right here. Well, the hardest part of the run is Arbiter's Grounds. I guess maybe it's not like things that are hard I'm necessarily getting, but it's like things that I'm more likely to waste time on have all gone fine this run.
Oh. Hi.
Like, it's rare, or it feels rare for me to get a run where, like, for instance, I get all of, like, the frame-perfect Snow Peak stuff first try. Yeah, universal map delay and both ladder cancels first try, which is usually I will fail all of those, like, collectively out of all the attempts of all those tricks, I'll fail at least, like, a few attempts. But this time, I had bad movement inside the Snow Peak cave, and then failed the LJA past the Shadow Beasts in Snow Peak, because I had pressed B too early and then just rolled off the ledge. And then also bonked at one point during snowboarding. Oh, and failed Freezer's skip. Also, thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the 25 bits. And for the best wishes and the good luck. I am doing alright. Trying to figure out how to not fail easy things this run. I mean, it's definitely possible that I'm playing poorly with regards to, like, the easy things because I'm tired and didn't get enough sleep. But I feel like then I would also fail some of the hard things, but... Nice one bomb RNG. Really? But, you know, no issues with Morpheal. I mean, she did start going kind of high, but we adapted fine to that. You have days where you pick up a GameCube controller and feel like you've never held one before. I can't say that this feels like that. This just feels like... I don't know what it feels like. It doesn't... Like, I don't feel like I'm moving Link any differently than normal. But... I do feel like Twilight Princess is just one of those games where, like... There's definitely, like, a level of nuance to the control that I don't feel like I understand. Especially as Wolf Link. Like, the way that Wolf Link moves in certain scenarios, like, I just don't adapt to well. I feel like... I mean, sometimes RNG can be annoying, but the RNG in this run hasn't been bad. Or, like, on a previous attempt earlier today, like, I made the mistake during Sword and Shield skip where I accidentally did a jump attack instead of a back hop at one point. Like, I guess maybe this is a day where, like... I'm like weirdly anticipating some inputs and doing them too early. Is maybe a way to look at it. I think I also missed the shot on Fyrus by shooting the arrow too early. Then we also had that mistake in Goron Mines where I jump slashed into the lava because I apparently pressed A before holding right, and so we got a jump attack instead of a side hop. So thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob. Wonder if it's a side effect of something else, too. I mean, I guess I also hadn't played the game for, like, 3 days before I started doing attempts today. The best possible time is essentially, like, if, from where we are now, if I got all best segments, or I matched all of my best segments for the rest of the run, that's the time that I would get. I kind of feel like I might want to try replacing it with a component that, like... So, like, the actual important piece of information with best possible time is it's sort of conveying, like, how much time I've lost to my sum of best segments. So, like, the difference between the best possible time currently and my sum of best segments is, like, what is that, like 4 minutes and 24 seconds, right? So far, over the course of all the splits that I've split for, I've lost 4 minutes and 24 seconds over my best. And generally, you want to, you know, lose the least amount of time. Obviously, it's speedrunning, right? And a decent gauge of how well the run is doing is seeing how much time you've lost to your best so far, like in total. At least in my opinion, I feel like that's a good gauge. So I think it would probably be better to replace best possible time with a component that just, like, displays how much time I've lost to my best so far. Or something like that. Maybe, like, it gives it a color that, Huh? Link didn't jump. Okay, I was too far back there. Link, why are we not jumping? There you go. Well, I guess maybe not even, like, time lost to sum of best, necessarily, because, like, the you kind of want it to be like a ratio of like how much time you've lost to your best over like how long the run has actually been going for, right? Because like if I lost 4.5 minutes to my sum of best over this whole run, like that would be great for me, right? Only losing 4.5 minutes to my best in a 3.5-hour run is pretty good for me playing Twilight Princess, right? But, you know, if we're only 2 hours into the run, losing 4.5 minutes over my sum of best is kind of stinky. So you'd want it to be, like, you know, a ratio that defaults to something like, or like a ratio that compares, like, how much time, or like how many seconds you've lost to your best over how many minutes the run has actually been going for. And, like, you want it to be, you know, as close to 0 as possible, but generally keeping it at that 1-to-1 ratio would also be good. Thanks for the good luck rocket propellant. Well, I've had world records in Twilight Princess HD, but I've never had a world record in GameCube Twilight Princess. So currently I do have the any percent in all dungeons records for TPHD. Can I make a Chewbacca noise? Probably not, because I don't think I know what Chewbacca sounds like from memory. I've never really watched the Star Wars movies. Come on. We're also not going to really save time here, since we fell down on the castle sewers twice. Run so far. It's been interesting. Really? Nice camera. Really? Yeah, we're just straight up not saving any time here. Neat. Now we've lost 5 minutes over my best possible time. How's Pogate been going? The RNG for it definitely hasn't been great lately. And my consistency with getting the proper frame for moon boots also is not as high as I would hope it could be, but... see how it goes this time. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it to go for, because if it all like goes well, you save at least 4 minutes. So you can make 4 minutes of mistakes while doing it and not lose any time, compared to getting the Poe Souls regularly, as the speedrun used to do. Which I guess was not regularly, but still getting the Poe Souls. Okay. Alright, good first one. Go to the right. No, to the right. Really? Oh, this is stinky. Harder than I'd hoped, but yes, it works. No, we went the wrong way. Needed to hop the other direction. That loses us about a minute, unfortunately. Maybe not quite a minute, but... Actually, I wanted that. Can I really not get back up there? Okay, well now I probably lost a minute trying to go back for that blue rupee. In total. Yes, we are going for stab and skip. I mean, if the trick goes perfectly, then I'll save at least a minute on spinner, assuming that the rest of the segment is fine. Does this run lag? I mean, I don't think any of the rooms in Arbiter's lag. I know that if you fill up the screen by getting close to Death Sword's particle effects, that can lag, but that's true for most things that have a lot of particle effects. But not quite a minute. Lost to PB, it looks like. I guess also the PB command is wrong. So my PB is actually 33213. Yeah, here comes the fun part. And we can't pause buffer to the frame that we want. I think we should be okay. Well, we're ahead after Arbiter's Grounds, so... Guess that's neat.
You need
Now, we just not gotta screw up through the last 4 dungeons. Yeah, my current PB does Pogate skip. How quickly does a task do Stallard skip? Much quicker than what I did. It's true, Glovers. I survived the tree route. Means the run now actually has a chance. It is quite amazing how deceptive that tree route can be. Well, yeah, but part of the Stallard skip, like, setup that we do involves, like, buffering and doing a specific setup to get the correct angle that we need, and, like, a task just does all of that pretty much instantly. Did I train Stallard skip off-stream? Not since the last stream, no. Really? Nice missed quick spin. Nice. Really? That's something that hasn't happened in a while. Swap those equips around. Alright, let's see how well this room goes. Okay, not too bad. Oh, yeah, thankfully I don't think we're at risk of dying since we have 4 hearts right now. Are you serious? The last time I failed that throw. Cool. The failure meaning the throw is a success. I suppose so. It's a different meaning of the word throw. Nice. What is going on? Yeah, unfortunately, we're not really saving any time here. I have a bad feeling this place has something creepy and gigantic that can roar. Is it just your imagination? I'm sure it's just your imagination. Think there's anything like that here? You don't think spiders roar? Well, this spider certainly does when it gets smacked. Actually, now that you mention it, it does just sound like Argarok, huh? Why did I jump attack? And Morpheal, yeah, they did kind of just reuse the sound effect for that, huh? I mean, I guess it worked. I never noticed until it was just pointed out right now. Or if I was made aware earlier, I forgot about it. Nice RNG. Was that last part of the boss added? I don't know. Whoever designed the boss thought it would be a funny idea. It was out of place. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not something I think anybody who played this game expected. Nice. So thanks for the good luck, Dylan Heaney. Is that close enough? No. Come on. Would like to slash my sword again, please. Thank you. Oof, that was a little scary. Oh, what? This is really low. Yeah. No. Wait, no, I still... Wait, do I? I don't think I do. Well, that's not a mistake I've made in a long time. Well, this stinks. I guess it keeps with the theme of Gymnast fails things that he doesn't normally ever fail. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. I run TPHD again because of Pogate skip. Probably at some point, but I don't know about anytime soon specifically. If TPHD gets into AGDQ, then probably though, yeah. Good evening, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright. This run is kind of meh, but it's at least a run that got past Arbiter's grounds. For GDQ, I've so far submitted MM3D, Wind Waker, and... Nice. Wind Waker and Skyward Sword co-op randomizers. And Twilight Princess HD. And I do want to submit a 5th game, but I don't know if I want to submit either TP all dungeons or OOT 3D categories. I would like to submit both of them, but you can only submit 5 games to GDQ. You're a little tired, plus knees hurt. Well, I hope that your knees feel better soon. Did I think that target fire was a good idea? That's literally something that you're not supposed to do there. I guess it didn't really matter. was afraid that was gonna happen. Man, and the rest of the segment was actually decent before that. I'm the one that discovered Stallard Skip. Yes, I did discover Stallard Skip while making an any percent task for the game. Yeah, first we had Armagoma, now we have Flying Armagoma. I guess Morpheal is Water Armagoma. Also, thanks for the raid and the good luck audio killers. I discover Stallard Skip. So it was known that, like, with Moonjump CAD, if you could get one of the Stal Troopers close to the gate, it could be possible to clip out of bounds, potentially. Or at least, like, with Moonjump, you could clip out of bounds with CAD without too much difficulty. But I realized that you could do CAD off of the, like, little bridge that is supposed to jut out after you actually defeat Stallard. But I noticed that, like, or, like, I knew that a little bit of it was still sort of jutting out from where it originally starts, so I tried doing CAD off of that and realized that you could. And was like, oh. And then through a lot of trial and error, I finally managed to get the Stal Trooper next to the gate into the corner. And was able to clip out of bounds using it. And a bomb explosion. basically don't have time to save in Palace of Twilight. Well, I guess my Palace of Twilight best can be better. My Saul's best, not so much. How much of this run is RNG dependent? There's a few key points that are RNG dependent. The biggest one early on is Bow, where you're essentially playing rock, paper, scissors against him, and how much time you can potentially lose just depends on what random move Bow decides to do. There's some RNG in Arbiter's Grounds with the bubbles hopping into the right place to do Pogate skip, which I did lose, like, I think at least like 45 seconds to this run. Or something along the lines of that. And then there's also the Zelda RNG at the end of the run, where one of the last boss gauntlet fights is just purely RNG, because you have to wait for Zelda to try and attack you with an energy ball so you can shoot the energy ball back at her, or reflect it back at her. But what attacks she decides to do are completely random, and you can't influence it at all. And then there's also, like, smaller instances of RNG, like... Nice. Like how many hops Ook does before he tries to throw the boomerang at you. How Morpheal decides to swim. How many times Armagoma decides to walk over a light. Which, like, most of those things you generally won't lose too much time to, but, like, there is the potential to lose a lot of time to them. If, like, the wrong RNG happens, in a sense. I guess, like, also in the Zant fight, there's some small RNG with how many times he decides to teleport during the Goron, or the Dangoro phase. And I guess slightly with where he teleports during the Diababa phase. Wait, what am I trying to do? Wrong muscle memory. That was good RNG right there. Phantom Zant spawns in the middle, and you don't have to roll twice before you can attack him. That's not going to make it. Ooh. Now I have to kill all these shadow roots. Nice slide. Really? That missed? I am so confused as to why this keeps missing. Didn't get the stab. I mean, I know why it keeps missing, because I missed the proper throwing angle, but I don't understand how I'm missing the proper throwing angle with the control stick position that I'm holding. So, what... up to the corner correctly. How tight is this segment of the run? I mean... I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Like... if there's anything super precise that happens this segment. Or like... any huge cycles that we have to hit or anything. I mean, there aren't really any tricks in this segment of the run. I guess there's like 2 LJAs that I do to save small amounts of time, but that's pretty much it. You cannot manipulate where Xanth spawns, no. Phantom Xanth spawns, I guess, during the Phantom Xanth fights. 20 seconds here or something. Apparently, I need to practice this segment. That keeps going wrong during it. At least it has in my last 2 attempts that have gotten here.
Meant to.
Really? I missed both of them?
You would love.
Technically, you don't have to kill the Cargaroks. We just have to kill all the Xantheads. But Kargaroks tend to be very annoying. So we get rid of them too. Or at least I tend to get rid of them. Because, like, especially on the moving platform, if you don't get rid of them, you can risk them hitting you off the platform, which would waste a ton of time. I don't know why I did that. That's also something that I haven't done in probably an extremely long time. Is there a dungeon item in this dungeon? The dungeon item is the Master Sword infused with light. Where are the good luck bells? The last phase isn't mimicking any fight, it's just a phase that's unique to Xant.
See what you want. Yeah, we long jump attacked over a cutscene trigger. It is indeed squid time.
Really? Can't quick spin apparently now. I appreciate the emote chain of me dancing as a squid. Really? That was weird. Not sure why I took the sword out there. What? Really? I feel like it's funny how particularly egregious the low-res cutscenes on this map are, or not cutscenes, the low-res textures are on this map specifically. Yeah, when the Arolphos falls down, its hitbox is still active. Alright, Zelda. Immediately starting off with the slowest attack. Excellent. Just what we needed. Oh no, Brandino went into a tunnel. How will we ever learn Brandino's credit card information now? Oh, okay. Minimum 10 cycles. Very cool. There we go. I think that was 10. Just the worst possible time to choose to try and equip the bow and the iron boots. No, you can have more than 10 cycles. Surprised he didn't already swing at us at the start there. I must have gone too far right. Why did he go slightly left? What happened? If you try to, like, knock down Beast Ganon as not Wolf there, he'll just disappear and won't let you knock him down when we do the third cycle. Like, Wolf Link is, like, hard required there, I'm pretty sure. Well, never really thought about it, but how do you do a spin attack while riding a horse? Great question. Link just has very flexible shoulders. I think it's the equivalent of, like, leaning back and doing this, basically. Is I think how the animation plays out. Or, like, essentially just, like, puts his arm over his head to do that. Anyway, that was a speedrun that would have been much funnier if it was 2 seconds shorter. Thank you guys for the GGs. And thank you, Joshi, for the 50 bits. So, yeah. Speedrun where all of the hard things went perfectly fine, but we failed so many easy things that we didn't PB. Oops, I guess. And apparently I need to practice Palace of Twilight, because we really dropped the ball there this run. Or I guess rather threw the ball into the wrong spot multiple times. But we will try again tomorrow, and hopefully, not fail as many easy things. So, that is going to be it from me for today. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your Wednesdays, and I will see you tomorrow. Assuming I don't sleep over it. Goodbye.
Please do again. Won't have a repair. You forget we do space. Hot for repairs?